afternoon, as it is now. A very warm welcome back to Players Championship number 14 here at Online Darts, and I hope you are all good, all welcome along. Busy day ahead of action, and we are going to bring it to you all as it happens. K-Days, how are we doing? Nathan Aspinall has withdrawn and Scott Williams. How are we doing, Marco? Hope you are good. How are we doing, Nina, today? Gezi will lift his fourth title. Look, he's going to be favourite. How are we doing, Liam? Hope you are good. Malachi is in. Kev, hello. How are we doing, Salesman? James, we have Ricciano Bottenberg. Look, I'm guessing a lot of the English lads or UK-based players wouldn't have gone, so they've gone Bottenberg. How are we doing, Aaron? Hope you are good. How are we doing, Connor? Julie is in. Hope you are good. We are getting ready to rock and roll. Just need to get my laptop open as well. So hope everyone is good. Afternoon, Chris. Hope you are good, buddy. Games warming up. How are we doing, Roger? I hope you are good. Always a pleasure to have people in. I'm just going to get things ready to rock and roll. What's everyone been up to this morning? Ryan sell 33-1, big price. I tell you, Connor Scott, James, must be one of the most unluckiest people I have ever known in terms of draws at the moment. He is getting some absolute shockers. How are we doing, Rob? Hope you are good, buddy. How are we doing, Liam? Double Trouble Darts, hope you are good. Been for a sunshine walk. Yeah, I've trained this morning. Been to the gym. How are we doing, Nicholas from Singapore? I hope Singapore is nice. Definitely on my list of the places I'd love to go, 100%. Obviously Jar Dan and that, and have booked as you all know, and yeah, Jar got the email this morning. Don't know the ins, the whys, the hows, and so on. But yeah, it has been moved back a week, and for the first time today, we need to do this. The Barney alarm has sounded. Just looking at the games, I think we're going to go. I don't think it's streamed, first of all. Let me check. No, let's go for a bit of Bully Boy. Let's see how Michael Smith gets on. Can't beat a bit of Bully. There we go. So there's a couple of questions in the chat room that women love watching Phil work out. Well, they wouldn't have today. It was tough today. Question for you, Phil. How do you see MVG getting on today? Not only that, how do you see him look, because of the Michael Van Gerwen up, down, action and so on, 1 minute he can potentially play well, then the next it's all over the place. There is no rhyme or reason to what he does at the moment. Barney takes the opener. I am going for Gerwyn Price today. Darren Beveridge 2-0 to the good. Martin Lukeman in a bit of bother here. Peter Wright 1-1. I'm going to share some links on social as well, so everyone knows we are live, folks. Keep the chat room nice and busy. It is rammed this morning, which is obviously always good. Ted Evans levels up against the Bully Boy. Afternoon, Katrina. How are we doing, Harry? Good day, Stuart. Stu from Dan Under. Question: can you let us know what the prize money rundown is for the Players' Championships? It's 15 grand for winning, mate. Off the top of my head, let me share some links, and I know someone else in the chat room has got it to hand. There, right, they're all shared. Now I need me boards up. I'm probably have to log into me streams again. Yeah. Morning, Joe. Hope you are good, buddy. Good to see the old man there. Danny Elder, Calcer Trials, James Wade 2-1. I'm going for Gezi today, I think. Yeah, Katrina, I still got the sniffles, but I feel like I don't feel shit anymore. Chile, there must be a reason for it. It is the thing, so yeah, it won't have been done for no reason. Alright, I think we're all ready to rock. Afternoon, hope you are good. Thanks for your first time watching. Enjoy. Pleasure, mate. 8:40 here in South Australia. Whereabouts in Oz are you, Stu? Pleasure to have you in, keeping you all up to date with everything on the Pro Tour. Spurs beating Frankfurt. The Spurs fan in me wants to say yes. The realist says it's going to be tough. Mine are okay. I'm not saying it makes you feel any better, but has got any idea? Bring. Cobb's right. Spoke to him this morning. Anyone that's got some time on their hands, this is an interesting seconds. English. I'm hearing some bits that Dimitri Van den Berg is not going to play for a while. Going to take some time away from the sport. Let me just let me share the link in here. This is not so much about that, but someone else has just messaged me saying that he's going to take some time away from the sport. Interesting. Cam Crabtree averaging nearly 110. He's 3-0 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Adelaide in South Australia. Nice. One of the nicest cricket grounds in the world, the Adelaide Oval. Definitely on my bucket list to go to. No Aspinall today. He's withdrawn. I heard Ass withdrew, not playing until the boards. No, nothing to do with the boards. It was just he didn't need to. Yeah, if the translate, but yeah, it doesn't sound great for Dimitri, I've got to say. Michael Smith levels with Ted Everts 3. Oh, Everts has the darts though. Yes, Ken. We were talking about on the live lounge last night. Raymond van Barneveld has bageled Tavis Doodney 6-0. RVB is on the move. No worries, Ken. Don't worry about it. We can go over it again. No Littler today. I don't think we'll see Littler in many Pro Tours. Yeah, Joe. Look, off the board, Dimitri is a nice enough kid, but unfortunately, his on the stage antics have given him a bit of reputation on this board. Dirk van Dijvenbode are 4-2 behind. He's averaging nearly 106. The brilliance of Cam Crabtree so far. Michael Smith has missed a huge opportunity to break. No worries, Glenn. We'll let you off. Not just that, I think it's 4 first round exits in a row, Ken, across all Pro Tours for Michael at the moment. Yeah, Joe, I think we all are. Fingers crossed it won't be too long. Yes, I am. I'm on the 6 a.m. flight to Amsterdam Thursday morning, and then on the 7 o'clock flight back, I think. Darren Beveridge 5-all with Martin Lukeman. Denny Alder Coulter, is this the day he's in front? 4-3 on James Wade. Yeah, Cam playing beautifully at the moment. Ricardo Pietrezco 4-3 up on Jose de Souza. Merv King playing well, but behind Jimmy Van Schie is a 6-1 winner over Christoph Ratajski. No Littler. Like I said earlier, I don't think we will see Luke Littler in very many Pro Tours now at all. William O'Connor trails Manus Rasma 5-2. O'Connor in a good vein of form, but that could be coming to an end. Andreas Harrison 5-3 up on Neil Zonneveld. Yeah, Ratajski's had a bit of a struggle the last couple. Kieran, it all depends if I can get cover to stream for the Euro Tours, because where we stream now for them, those numbers are huge for us and the channel. So look, in an ideal world, I'd love to do both. Peter Wright making a bit of a comeback here against Alexander Merckx. Dirk van Dijvenbode is now 4-all. The Aubergenius, he's playing to a level at the moment, a very good level. Darren Beveridge has beaten Martin Lukman. I say Littler will be in the Euro Tour this weekend. Maybe. Peter Wright is level. Glenn, you might be okay. He's upped his average to 95 now, Snakey. Peter Wright doing things at the moment. How are you doing, Jack? Good to have you in, buddy. It's the hope that kills. I agree, Glenn. It is the hope that kills you. Bully boy Michael Smith with a big win over Ted Everts. He is on the board as he hunts down one of those places in the World Match Play. Let's get the end of Dirk and Karen Crabtree. This has been an absolute belter of a game. Anthony is in. Good morning, my friends. You can. I've got the window open behind me. The birds are singing and it is lovely. How are we doing, Maximus? I don't think... Well, I didn't see Van Veen had pulled out. Let me have a look. Jan van Veen is on board 11 and he will play Kim Heidrex. Daniel Coulter was 4-3 up. He's now 5-3 behind. The machine. Is James Wade going to break his heart? Alexander Merckx has forged off the comeback. Peter Wright had 2 match darts in there as well, and he couldn't take it. He had an opportunity to win it, and it didn't go. Luke Woodhouse is 4-3 up on Scott Campbell. And Dirk van Dijvenbode from 4-1 down has won 5 on the spin, averaging 103 in that process. I'll tell you what, Dirk is just getting back to his very best. This is the kind of form that had us all talking about Dirk getting into other things. Dirk van Dijvenbode, Daniel Coulter has levelled it up. Phil, what's the biggest Euro Tour event in my opinion? I don't think there is one bigger than the other in my opinion. I think they're all the same. European Championships. The Aubergenius did say yesterday that he would play good, but he can't do it consistently on TV. No, that'll come, Ross, I think. I wouldn't say I've got an out-and-out favourite. There's lots of players I enjoy watching. Probably Michael or Gary are right up there. Just booked to be there in October. Dortmund's really good, Joe. Really. Whereabouts are you staying? Yeah, there's the game I want. Gone live. Let's go for a bit of Sedler box against Ricky Evans. Nice, that Gezi, absolute diamond of a bloke. James Wade has broken the heart of Daniel Coulter in a noble 6-5 to the machine. Are you going to be okay when Andover? No. Technically, Maximus, Gary Anderson will never retire. He's already said that. The way he is going to go out is when he's fed up of playing. He's just going to not enter events, but he is never gonna. He said he's never gonna utter the words "I'm retiring." Nice, Joe. Nice. Yeah, Dortmund's a nice city, mate. It's decent. Sebastian Białecki warming up against Mario van Bohada. How are we doing, Dave? Good to have you in. Always a pleasure. We have an incredible fan base all across the world, whether that's North America, South America, Australia, New Zealand, Asia, South Africa. You guys are all incredible, and of course continental Europe. Not a patch on. Controversial opinion, Joe. I don't like Minehead. I'm not a fan. Mongolia. Give me the Reebok all day, every day for the UK Open. When it was all in one room. Look, I get it was small, and I fully appreciate the fundamentals of how much money Butlins generates and so on. I get it. But there was just something magical of everything in one room. How we doing, Fraser? Good to have you in, buddy. Who's the bigger talent from the two? Oh, I tell you what, big win for Joshua Richardson. He's beaten Alan Suter 6-5. Suter did lead that one. For me, Wessel. But that's not taking anything away from Nico Springer, because I also think he's a great player. But I just think Wessel is special. I like that, Joe. Oh yeah, 100%, Rob. Basically, if you're not like, take the Players' Championship finals this year. If you're not there in November, you've got no chance of getting a ticket for next year, because they literally, the booking office opens on the Thursday when people arrive, and they are just gone. How we doing? The Joker is in the house. The one and only Mr. John O'Shea, who is looking and playing fabulously at the moment. How's Maisie? I hope she's on the mend. She's skiving school, or is you forced her to go back? Ed House had played. Let's tell you how he got on. Sadly, he lost 6-4 to Martijn Drat. When I rebook the UK Open. Yeah, 100%, Joe. It is absolute chaos. MVG not played yet, Kieran, so he's still in at the moment. Lasted longer than yesterday. It is the Easter holes. Where I am, I think it's the last week of the Easter holes as well. You know, Bottenberg is 3-1 up on Bradley Brooks. Titus Canick has just taken a 2-1 lead over Nick Kenny. Yeah, I'm amazed. I am genuinely amazed that the holidays in the UK aren't all at the same time. Like, right, this is half term and so on. But yeah, no, the kids around here were off last week as well. For the double in my look, why not? Adam Hunt has a leg back against Keane Barry. Still trails. Do you think the PDC will try and find room for Paul Lim to play in events? Not go out of their way, like find a wild card or something like that, no. A lot better. Easter break here. She's in bed. Brilliant. Leon Webber played beautifully yesterday, but Charles Christian kissed 4-2 as it stands. Max Hopp just getting underway against Jalla Klaassen. Possibly. Look, we're still waiting for clarification on how these World Championship spots are going to be decided. So potentially, yeah, there may be extra room that way. Titus Canick is now 3-1 up on Nick Kenny. Mario van den Bohada is at it again. 1-0 up on Sebastian Białecki, averaging well over 107. Sedlacek levels it up with Evans. Lim v Littler would be historic. Yeah, I'd love to see it. How are we doing, Ben? I hope you're good. Good afternoon to you all. Good afternoon, one and all who are watching. Remember, if you are new to the channel, you have to hit that like and subscribe button. It's mandatory practice now. No, all jokes aside, we are etching closer to that 43k mark. Long term, the goal is obviously that 50k mark. Bradley Brooks has half the gap, but he still trails Bottenberg by 2. The answer is I don't know. Having looked at the board, I can't see anything obviously wrong with it, but all we've got is a video. We're not stood on it, playing on it, so I don't know. I think it'll cost him at least 250 quid. Yeah, James, I think they will. Obviously, that manufacturers are going to try and play each other off against so on. But Winmore have always kind of got the upper hand because all target players had to wear Winmore logos at the Winmore World Masters. So they can put a picture out of Luke Littler with a Winmore logo on. What's the best route into darts media? It depends what you're looking to do. Obviously, there's different types of media and so on. Christian Kist has beaten Leon Webber 6-2. Where is it? Can't be an old school Blade 5. Like that, Joe, like that. Sadly not. I'm still working on tickets. Afternoon, Daniel. Hope you are good. Look, this is not just this is for all boards that people have to remember is that Sisal is a living plant. They're made from something that lives. It's not manufactured. Now, there are always going to be different variables to what can happen to it, how it's stored, temperature it's stored in, and so on. So there's always things that can go wrong with any board. Johanno Bottenberg has beaten Bradley Brooks 6-2. No Bam Bam in round 2. So the new unicorn board, I've played on it. When you take it out of the box, it looks very, very nice. The black spider looks incredible. However, the issue that I've seen online, I've seen pictures of it, and this was my worry, that black spider is going to chip very easily, and when it's chipped, it's going to look awful. And some of the pictures I've seen of it chipped, it doesn't look great. So although yes, fresh out the box it looks nice, long term, new unicorn board doesn't work with Scolia. Is that because of the black spider, Charlie? Yeah, look, I've only played on one for 15 minutes, but I saw some pictures on social of one that had been used, and the spider was quite chipped. Titanic 4-all with Jim Williams. With Nick Kenny, Jim Williams has just pulled a leg back, but still trails James Hurrell 4-3. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Samurai board. I need a board with much bigger like that. Like that, Fraser. Sedlacek has taken control against Ricky Evans. Dylan Slevin 5-1 to the good. Ryan Meikle back from 2-0 down to 2-all against Dominic Grulish. Gathering Price just getting underway. Ross Smith, Connor Scott warming up. I remember the Target Tour board was proper whitlocked on its TV debut at the seniors. Robert Thornton trashed it, but he did have brand new whitlockers in. Making Denon back to within one of Hopai Puhau. Klassen in front against Max Hop 3-2. Greg Ritchie trails Mike Covenhoven 3-1. What am I eating? I have got a orange and mandarin vitamin drink, and then I've got some H2O, and I've got a 35 gram protein shake. Ricky Evans has one back, but he's going to have to break the Sedler box here. Adam Hunt has turned it around. He has beaten Keane Barry, and the Irishman is going to have to start looking over his shoulder. That tour card is going to be in danger. Dylan Slevin is a 6-1 winner. Gathering Price takes the opener against Sparadans. Jeffrey DeGraff 4-3 up. No, Dolan, Gurney, Mansell, or what? They're all in today, Johnny. They're all playing. Max Hop has levelled it up. Ricky Evans with a 102 finish has broken, said the Czech. Rapid Ricky now has the darts. I said Gerwin Price at the start, Ben, and I'm gonna stay there. Gonna go with the Iceman. I don't know when, James, but look, I know we spoke about it at length last night on the live lounge. Nick Kenny has beaten Titus Kanek 6-4. Look, I still think that, look, we're never going to see the old MVG throw. I don't think it's physically possible, but I think he'll find a way to master this version in the end. Me. Tired me out today. Gerwin Price doubles his lead. He's 2-0 up on Sparrow. Smith and Scutt underway. That's a great game. We will go to that as feature once this has finished. How are we doing, Eye of the Tiger? Hope you are good. And Rapid Ricky completes the comeback to beat Sedler Box. Connor Scott and Josh Rock had an absolute belter of a game yesterday. Johnny, yeah, he'll find it difficult, I agree, but I still think he'll find a way somehow. Afternoon, Jack. Hope you are good. I am wonderful. We put a link to an article earlier on in the chat. Jack? Hopo Puhau is a 6-4 winner over Matty Dennant. Yeah, look, I'm not a massive snooker fan, so I don't really. I don't know how big the story is. Who in the moment is most improved player? Maybe Connor Scott. Not yet, Big Johnny, because he hasn't played, so he's still in. Andy Walton up to his tricks again. Let's see. Likes a bit of the dark arts. Yeah, it's an interesting field today. Mike the Decker getting underway against Stephen Burton. Which Premier League players are playing? Michael van Gerwen Price, and Chris Dobie off the top of my head. I think that's it. How are we doing, Simon? I really think it will be a Luke Year and no other player available. I disagree, Sam. James Hurrell has beaten Jim Williams 6-5. Do I think those two will win more majors this year? Absolutely. Do I think that others will? Yes. I think Gerwin Price will win one. Do you think Lipscomb will become a big name? It depends on what we're saying big is. Do I think he can win a TV title at the moment? No. But baby steps, that he's not played in this level before. Could he develop? Absolutely. Steve Lennon has beaten Lucas Vainick 6-3. Max Hopp in front against Jelle Klaassen. Do you fancy Joshua? I think Josh will go close. Yeah, he's playing beautifully at the moment. You know, Charlie, you know. It's not my first rodeo. Yes, I did see that between Hurrell and Sebastian yesterday. Look, I've got no sand on. I don't know what James was insinuating or anything like that. Jim Long, Josh Rock underway. Connor Scott has broken the Ross Smith throw. The sniper is doing his thing. Speaking of, he's warming up, so we get to play it at least once. The Green Machine warming up. Chris Dobie, Robert Owen. Jeffrey de Graaf has beaten Stefan Hendrick in the last leg decider 6-5. Dan was critical about it. Critical to James or critical to Sebastian, mate? I'd seen a post on Twitter said that because Seb stopped all the time, I'll ask if things were in. Look, if that's the case, then James has got no argument. A player is entitled to ask the referee if something is in. So, if that is the case, then James needs to give his head a wobble and learn to deal with that. Connor Scott averaging 106 at the moment. Beautiful stuff from the old sniper. Jeffrey Sparadans trails Gerwin Price 4-2. The Iceman going about his business. Yeah, agreed, Ken. No, he's not a rhythm player, is he? Dobie, Robert Owen underway. Max Hopp has beaten Jelle Klaassen. Afternoon, Stephen. Hope you are good. Hope the sun is shining wherever you are watching us from. Stephen Burton having a performance of his life, averaging 109.98. 3-0 up on Mike Decker. Dominic Grulish has a leg back against Ryan Meikle. The Barber's in front 5-4. Mario van den Boharder takes the lead against Białecki. Same scoreline. 5-4 to the Belgian. Cameron Menzies 2-0 up on Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Nice, Ben, nice. So I've not got it on. Shindiggity, Martin Schindler just getting underway against Adam Warner. Johnny Clayton warming up. He takes on George Kellington, Wessel Nyman, Gabriel Clemens. Ross Smith holds, still trails Scott 3-2. Just seeing the video here, it seems to be the reason Hurrell was annoyed. Interesting, Joe, interesting. Jim Long has a leg back against Josh Rock. Dobie takes a very scrappy opener against Rob Owen. Kian van Veen doubles his advantage over Kim Hybrex. Gunnar and Price, 6-2 winner over Sparadans. The Iceman marches on. MVG underway against the Master. Didn't Harold kick off with the Dutch team in the WDA? Possibly Marcus. MVG has kicked off in the mood. He's on the stream. So let's have a look at early things for Van Gogh. Let's have a look at the throw. Mario van den Boharder has beaten Sebastian Białecki 6-4. Yeah, because the Dutch lads were. Fair enough, Rob. Grealish on a 9. Right, so we'll have a look at the Van Gogh in. Rob, can you confirm or deny MVG has gone back to his exact darts by the look of it to me? Just trying to blitz from Ross Smith, and he's now in front against Connor Scott. Dominic Grulish has beaten Ryan Meikle in that last leg decider. Owen Bates has levelled it up against MVG. That one's 1-1. Max did win, yes. Cheers, Jack. I thought so. I was just double checking. Yeah, I've where is he? There. Managed to get a picture of it, Rob. Just sent it to you. Ross Smith has played lovely. Yeah, Ross Smith played beautifully. Gilding not played yet, Stephen, no. Ross Smith sees off Connor Scott. What a game that was. Robert Owen has turned it around. He now leads. Chris Dobie. Van Veen is about to win. Didn't mean that one. Clayton's playing lovely at the moment. Without choosing the elite, who's the player this year? What are we calling, or how high ranked, Chris, are we calling elite? Before I answer that question, Dobie levels it up 3-all. Right, so again, a below par start to this one. I'd say Premier League. Then or top 8 in the world I'd class as elite as well, because there's some of them that are not in. To be fair, I think Josh Rock is right in there as well. That's why I was asking, what are we classing as elite? Gents, I'm just going to mute my microphone temporarily. I just need to take this call. Sorry about that, folks. I needed to organise a delivery ASAP. Oh, has MVG changed mid-game? I think he might have done, actually. I think he might have changed mid-game. I will confirm, Joel, 2 seconds. Yes, it should be Rob. Yeah, he's on stream board number 2. Let me... Yeah, 100% he has changed. Yeah, 100%, Rob. I've just tweeted out. He's definitely changed. What was the question? Sorry. Impossible. Yeah, no, it would be great, Ross. I agree, but I don't see it happening, unfortunately. Michael van Gerwen with a dart change mid-game. So not old faithfuls. He went back. He started the game playing with his Winmore exact darts, and then he swapped back to the ones. Is it the Evos? Johnny Clayton, wow, 111 average, beating George Killington. That's a little bit good. Rob Grundy 1-0 up on Carl Sneed. Should we go? Brad, the Seth Rollins promo with Roman Reigns was incredible storytelling last night. Damon Hetta, yesterday's winner, is a 6-3 winner. Wessel Nyman averaging 108 is 5-4 up. And Gabriel Clemens Dobie sees off Robert Owen in a last leg decider. The old Chizzy Rascal, 5-2 up, but again, it's a low average from Chizzy, only 84. This is becoming the norm. Yeah, Clarence has lost a bit of timber. Nyman has been disappointing so far this year. No, I think he's been okay. Tom Sykes 1-0 up on Pelo Lubitsch. Brendan Dolan takes the opener against Benjamin Drew Royce. Look, 100% Chris, look, carrying, look, and bearing in mind, I'm saying this as well, carrying timber in sport is not a good thing. Yeah, look, I liked Keenan earlier on in the year when he changed his setup and was having them stand up to attention. Chizzy is through. Martin Schindler gets the job done. Pilgrim locked at 2-2 with Tricol. Danny Lowby just getting underway. I remember Glenn Durrant spotted it at MODUS when he was on comms when I was playing. He could see me swaying. Interesting. Weston Nyman with 141. That's stones from Nyman, and he pins the ball as well. I just shown it on the stream. Yeah, Clemens looks good. No, the Rockstar didn't travel. As well, even you go back. Remember when Phil lost all of his weight? He struggled. To be fair, it was good. Gym done this morning for me, and I had a shave. Stop looking like a hillbilly. Justin Hood 3-all with Kai Gotthart. How are we doing, Quinton? Hope you are good. Danny Noppert 1 away from beating Laban. I think it's boring, but I think the final will be Luke and Luke. Great game between Clemens and Wessel Nyman. I hate you putting me in the direction of Dream Team. I think it's good, isn't it? We didn't answer it yesterday. We got sidetracked. Who's your favourite ever Harchester United player? Andy Barnes 1-0 up on Wesley Placia. Jaws. Do you remember when he took the training session with the shotgun, making him go through it? Eddie Murray. Oh, that's a shout. Carl Fletcher. Legend. Scott Lucas is up there. Luis Amor Rodriguez. Danny Rawsthorne. He's struggling a little bit at the minute, Keane, but I'm sure he'll bounce back. Jamie Parker. The Rose Brothers, yeah. Ryan and Stuart Naismith, was it? Because didn't Ryan murder someone and it just got brushed under the carpet? Barney did win Jimmy, yeah. Matt Campbell takes the opener against Richard Veenstra, Kevin Burness, Graham Usher underway. That's unusual. Two call-ups playing each other, but I'm all for it. Mundy Bandili. He was always Emil Heskey scoring goals when they used clips. Linda Block. Love it, Niall. Afternoon, Dave. Hope you are good. Ryan Naismith, I have to watch it again. There's stuff on. We were talking about it yesterday. We found it on YouTube. Didier Baptiste. To be fair, they should bring back Dream Team. Was incredible. Dom Taylor takes the opener against Yitzi Randall. Michele Torretta, Viva Italia. 1-0 up on Stefan Belmont. Justin Hood has been Kai Gotthard. How does this weekend's Grand Prix work? So the European Tour this weekend, there is 48 players in Munich in total, Quinton. The top 16 in the world get a bye through to the last 16. So you almost have a first round action of 16 games. 32 players, whittled down to 16. Danny Sullivan, yeah. There was a real boring guy. He might have been Scottish. Liam Mackay. Because wasn't his wife the woman that plays Moira Dingle in Emmerdale? Claudia Irving, when you know, you know. Graham Usher takes the opener against Kevin Menes 1-0 to the Gambler. Wesley Placia 2-1 up on the Beast. Oscar Lakaziak 3-1 up on Danny Lauby. Andrew Dunbar, yeah, was it Natalie Robb? I think that's her name. Because Andrea Dunbar, she was the undercover detective that Neil Mansell fell in love with in the Bill. Yes, I know my Bill storylines. Don't you worry about that, Tugboat. Tom Sykes 4-2 up on Perlo Lubitsch. I love Tom Sykes. However, I've got two bits of beef with Sykes. One, he's got a picture of himself on his shirt. Big no-no. And two, the Castleford Tiger nickname's got to go. But I do love him. Also, who remembers in Dream Team when Shane Lynch played the chairman for a bit? Rob Grundy 4-3 up on Carl Sneed. Where can I find? There's some on YouTube, Charlie. There's a lot of them on YouTube, to be fair. He gets stick for both at county. Don't get me wrong, I love him to bits, but anyone that has their picture of themselves on their shirt is a no-no, and the Castleford Tiger is just a shit nickname. Thibaut Tricot has beaten Darryl Pilgrim. 94 average for Tricot. Callum Ridds warming up against Marvin van Velzen. Tom Sykes is about to beat Perlo Lubitsch, so I'm going for a bit of the gambler. Graham Asher against Kevin Burness. Oh, 100% Tom, 100%. Adam, no, absolutely not. I love Adam to bits, but I hate his shirt so much. Oscar Lakaziak 4-2 up on Danny Lauby. Now Sykes 1 away from beating Polo Lubic. Stefan Belmont has a leg back, but Michele Torretta Viva Italia leads 2-1. Matt Campbell levels it up with Richard Veenstra 2 piece. Last 64 games are warming up. All the 1-2-8 are underway, which is always good, isn't it? It's always good. Rob Grundy is a leg away from victory. What changes do I hope for the Grand Slam? Right. The first and major one is that... Now, tell a lie, because it looks like it's changing next year to 16 groups of 3 with only the top one going through. Not a fan. Keep it at 8 groups of 4. Top 2 go through, but then you can't meet whoever you played in your group to the final. That's the biggest thing that has to go. And this nonsense of semi-finals and finals on the same day, I'm not a fan of, because it's the format's too long. Yes, Rob, they signed him from Barcelona without doing a medical. Polo Lubic has a leg back against Tom Sykes. I hope so, Marcus. Yeah, I'd like to see it. How are we doing, James? Good to have you in, buddy. Best 3 players never to get a tour card. Mine Adams. Number 1. He got one in the end, but it was at the latter end of his career that we didn't really see the best of him. Scott Waits, I was going to say, but he got one towards the end, but I'd like to have seen him have a go in his prime. He who must not be named got a card, Marcus. He didn't do a lot with it. Did you watch the short spin-off of Dreams? I didn't know. Cheers, James. Yeah, you could. Yeah, glad you enjoyed the show last night. Michele Torretta is 4-1 up on Stefan Belmont. Viva Italia! Patrick Gliat is 3-all with Dragutin Horvath. Dirty Harry is a great player. Yeah, I was going to say, the 4 semi-finalists at Lakeside used to get a card. The last ones that were given out were 2014. Phil, with the new Sky TV deal, is it a shame they didn't pick up the Euro Tours for Sky Sports? Yeah, look, I think so, but also we don't know the full extent of the Sky deal because it doesn't start until this year's World Championships, so we never know. The European Tour may be on Sky Sports Plus next year. Just sorting out the results to go on the screen. Some big wins today. Steve Lennon, Hopai Puhal, both with much needed victories. Right, almost ready to go. Right, where were we? Forget the PDC restrictions. If you could have a MODUS Super Series of all time, who would you have in it? Oh wow. Group A, MVG. We talk, right, I'm going to go kind of MVG, Gary Anderson, Littler, Humphreys, Phil Taylor, Adrian Lewis. Group C, Gerwin Price, Johnny Clayton, Josh Rock. Group B, Barney, Van Veen, and Ross Smith. No, Rob, they didn't. Oh, we know about Ryan Jack, incredible player. Oh, Of all time? Oh shit. Right, if we're doing of all time, Group A, MVG, Phil Taylor, Bristow, Jockey, Gary, and Wolfie. Group C, Bob Anderson, Adrian Lewis, Raymond van Barneveld. Group B, John Lowe, John Part, who did the last spot go to? Probably Peter Wright. Michele Torretta is a 6-2 winner over Stefan Belmont. Kevin Burness is on the verge of beating Graham Usher. If Spurs don't get through, yes, Ange will get sacked. How are we doing, Brock? Good doing? What's your thoughts on players signing during the walk-ons? I'm torn with this. Look, and I say this, if they're not going to sign it on the walk-ons, Kevin Burness has beaten Graham Usher 6-2. If they're not allowed to sign them on the walk-ons, then they have to be allowed to go down and sign a load of stuff after their game. Does that make sense, Brock? Not just whisked off and so on. If they can't do it during the walk-on, for me, they have to be allowed to go down and do it afterwards. How we doing, Sam on the run? Hope Columbia is good, mate. Pleased that you're in and long-time listener. Thank you very, very much. I wouldn't say disrespect Brad. Is he in my top 5 of all time? Personally, no. Is he a fabulous player? Yes. How are we doing, Ryan? Hope you are good. Nick Kenny has taken the opener against the Bully Boy. Yitzi Van der Wall is 4-3 up on Dom Taylor. Ricky Evans levels it up. 2 of Daddy Harry. Stephen, I think because of what he's won, people are perfectly okay to ask the question. I don't dislike people putting him in there. It's what he's won. But would he be in mine? No. How are we doing, Nico? Hope you are good. Marvin Van Velzen has a leg back, but the Riot still in control. just ahead. Look, sport is. I will never bash people that have an opinion on sport, because it's all opinion based, and I get it, Brad, if you got him above him, but for me, Gary is in my top 3 of all time. Did Dolan win? That's a good question, and it's a question I will answer for you. Did the history maker make some history today? Where is the Dolanator? Where is the Dolan? Well, back-to-back legs for Van Velzen. Just make it interesting, and Dolan did win. He bageled Benjamin Drew Royce 6-zip. Unfortunately, look, and again, this may be an unpopular opinion, but oh, wait a minute, I'll do my unpopular opinion in a minute. The Barney alarm has sounded. The Lakeside title just doesn't carry any oomph anymore, to the point where, and I'm not saying this is right either, but the PDC don't even acknowledge them as champion of the world. Stephen Bunting just gets called the former Lakeside champion. Only because it sounds good, James. It's a selling point. Now Brian Searle went through 6-5. Question, Phil, what is better, a major win like the Salzers and then lose your two-cut a few years later, or stay on tour like O'Connor and not win a major? Win a major for me. But why would the PDC call them all world champions? Look, they do in boxing. There's 4 different well, potentially, if you're Chris Eubank Jr., there's 5. Well, so look, it's a. I get it. Yeah, we can have a look at say our 9 dart alarm. I don't dislike that. Agree with me, Phil. Look, Peter Wright's match play win was one of the greatest tournament wins of all time, 100%. But that still doesn't put him above some of the others. Look, that match play, he was incredible. Luke Woodhouse turning up Andy Bolton, averaging 103. Very, very good. Phil, is this week's live lounge going to be available as an audio podcast? I don't think. Yeah, it should be available now, mate. Oh, is it? Why is that not? Sorry. Alright, that was because that would be my fault, gentlemen, that I didn't press the send button. I edited it all, everything was edited, and I forgot to press the send button. I have just done it now, so it should be available on all good podcast providers very, very soon. I've just pressed the send button now. Rob, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure his last Lakeside, they called him the Lakeside champion. They did for a point, James, but obviously this is something that had obviously come from the top because they stopped. The overall they were calling him the Lakeside champion. Where are we going next? Yeah, Swiss Phil does, James. And look, I think they should be up until a point. Andreas Harrison has beaten Ricky Evans. Around them, Rob, yeah. I can't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somewhere around, without pinpointing it precise, but yeah, I think it was about then. But obviously, that instruction, Johnny Mac wouldn't have just done that. That's obviously been an instruction. Let's go. Let's go for a bit of a Jimmy Van Schie. They do for Barney Hendy because it's a good marketing technique. What will they call the WDF World Champion when late side gives them? I don't know. That'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what happens then. Michael Smith averaging 101. 5-3 up on Nick Kenny. This is good from the bully boy. How we doing, Matador? Hope you are good. James, I like that. Van Schie has missed a massive opportunity here. No, I tend to agree, Rob, but again, I thought in the build-up, I thought the Wimble World Masters was incredible as a tournament, but the way they marketed it was join this list, that it seemed a continuation. It was like join the list of champions. Thibaut Tricol was taking the opener against Ross Smith. Ross Smith level nowhere near it was in that absolute belter of a game between himself and Connor Scott. Right. Last one there. Let me just update the text. Right. Should be done. There we are. To be fair, saying Bunting is a 3 times master is more honest than marking and rubbish we here see outside. No, it's not exactly the same, Rob, but it's close enough that you could link the two. And look, I've said this point numerous times, the WDF missed a huge trick and basically fucked up when they changed the format to leg play. Thoughts on Timo Werner at Spurs? I thought last season, he was okay, to be fair, but this season he's been dire. Couldn't write my luck today. Interesting. I said this earlier, Matador. My gut reaction says that this batch of boards they are playing on have not been stored correctly. Look, Jules is gone. I don't think there's a way possible for Jules to keep his card. But this is the problem, David, that when Danny Lowery got his card, he was flying because he was playing all the time. He could play in all these tournaments. And when you've got restrictions like they have, it's a lot tougher. Mike, my pleasure, my friend, my pleasure. Jimmy Van Schie is potentially about to win this one. Van Schie beat Adam Hunt. Let's go Van Veen Dolan. I like that. For me, credit inquiry like both Darren and Bunting. Raymond, I don't disagree. By the way, the problem the problem is Glenn refuses to call himself a world champion, and he does that in all interviews. Glenn calls himself the 3-time Lakeside champion. Glenn will not call himself a world champion. Has he deleted it already? He was my suggestion is he was probably told to delete it. Heta won his first game and not played in round 2 yet. Do players? I don't think so, Raymond. I think it's down to the MC and so on. I don't believe so. Has Ross Smith nailed a 9? Smudger nails the 9. which means Ricky Evans said the following: "You couldn't write my luck today. Asp, you know your stuff. Brick wall these boards. Gonna stack next event. They might stick in." Right, let me just do the customary 9-dart tweet. To be fair, Hendy, I still think they're a great board. Look, when it comes to dartboards and so on, look, I said it earlier, they have to be stored correctly. Hope I poo-how 3-2 up on Kevin Doots. There it is. Some big games warming up. James Wade 5-1 up on Max Hopp. What about Seawoods today? No idea. What do they do with boards they use on the Pro Tours after they use them for the day? They're often given to academies and things like that. Yeah, if you're in the venue, you can also buy them for cheap as well, but then they're given to academies and things like that. Raymond van Barneveld has seen off Christian Kist. No worries, mate. What about the Swedes today? Andreas Harrison is through to the last 64, as is Jeffrey de Graaf, and Oscar Lukasiak is warming up against Johnny Clayton. So far it's been a productive day for the Swiss. Rob Grundy underway as well. like I say, if conditions aren't right, then it's going to happen. I remember the target tour board was Robert Thornton absolutely shredded one in Sunderland. Not every game, mate, Bailey, no, but they are changed. But who do you think are the biggest over and underachievers this year? I wouldn't say overachieve. There's a few I've expected a bit more from this year, but look, the year's still young. Are you on the last of US? Last of you? What series are you talking about, Jack? Last of Us with... Never watched it, mate. Yeah, look, I think Placia I was expecting more from. Andy Barton's certainly I was expecting more from. I know he's in his second year, but overall I was expecting so much more from Andy Barton's. The Aspen, the Decker for me, although Lukeman, I'll start as well. Have you ever been to down the Pro Tour where no challenge source? But I can't remember the last time we had a full Pro Tour. I'm sure someone will know the figures off the top of their head, but I can't remember. It's been that long. When is Adrian Lewis playing? June, he said. I don't know the date. He just said it would be in June. No, Rob, I can't remember the last time we ever had it. Tom Sykes 3-all with Mike Decker. Right now, I don't think Adrian Lewis will play PDC darts again. And I hope I'm wrong. I severely hope I am wrong. Russell Martin, I'm still in shock. I like him as a coach. Rafferty takes the opener against Godwin Price. Rob Grundy is 2-0 up on Josh Rock. Doots, there it is. 5-3 up on Hope I pull. Wow! Jan van Veen has cut the gap on Brendan Dolan. But Dolan still leads and has the darts. A 99 average from Ross Smith. Yeah, let's go. how did the Riot get on? Where is Mr. Rids? He won his first game and not played his second yet. So he's in the last 32. Lekaziak rocking the badge, Ben. Get the badge in. Rob Grundy's 3-0 up on Josh Rock now. Bit similar to The Walking Dead. I've never ever watched The Walking Dead either. James Wade has beaten Max Hopp 6-3. Mario van den Boharder continues his good form. A 6-4 win over Martin Drat. Ryan Sun needs to go out to William Mays. Yeah, he will do. Johnny Clayton 1-0 up on Oscar Lekaziak. Gavin Price has a leg back, but Nathan Rafferty leads 2-1. James Hurrell has beaten Manas Razma. Dude, I'm not a massive TV person, Jack, and when I do, I kind of watch things that I've already watched, and will this year be a good year for James Wade? Look, he's already had a good year, you could say. Josh Rock does have one back. Van Veen, he is going to have to make an assault on the Dolan darts here. De Decker is in front against Sykes. Gerwin Price has levelled it up with Rafferty. And also G is warming up. Daryl Gurney 2-0 up on Kevin Burness. That's not a great game though. Cameron Menzies beat Justin Hood 6-4. Oscar Lekaziak has levelled it up with the Ferret. Johnny Clayton, who's winning the night in Rotterdam, Their name shall begin with Luke. The Decker teased us with a 9. Dolan. $40 points away. And Dolan beats Van Veen. Going next, that's on the stream. There's a potential upset brewing here. Johnny Clayton back in front against Lukasiak. Dave Chisnell putting in a better performance. 4-1 up against Vinstra. The average is better. Josh Rock has one back, but it was only a hold. Has to find something on the Rob Grundy darts here. Gerwin Price has won 4 legs on the spin. He now leads Nathan Rafferty and an upset. Tom Sykes has beaten the World Grand Prix champion. De Decker is out. Sykes marches on. MVG takes the opener. Have all the Premier League and MVG as well, Andrew. So we've got Price, Doby and Van Gerwen. 3 of the 8. Aspinall played yesterday. Josh Rock has a chance here. Rob Grundy just needs something big. Rock is down to a finish first. This is a huge leg. Bare minimum for Grundy. Still a chance here for Rock to level. You see, Van der Waal taking the opener against Martin Shindiggity Schindler. Doby leads Sudovic 2-1. A 1-2-2 doesn't go for Rob Grundy. So now 88. Rock should get at least a dart of the ball to break. And he's missed the ball. Lifeline. That would have been huge. Rob Grundy is now a leg away. He has taken the opportunity. Josh Rock will be kicking himself. Chance missed. Daryl Gurney 4-1 up on Kevin Burness, both only averaging 81. It's not an amazing standard. Patrick Giax has levelled it up with MVG, 1-1. We need also the app that you can see on the screen is tv.dartconnect.com. Hasn't they're just given up playing tournaments? Pro Tours, perhaps, maybe. Rafferty, back-to-back legs of his own. And he is now level with Gutter and Price once more. 4-all. Can Grundy win it with a huge finish? Oh, he can! Sensational from Grundy. Takes out the 137 and Rocky is out. MVG in a bit of trouble here. His average has plummeted this leg. It was broken. Super stuff from Rob Grundy. Josh Rock. Won't be his day. Damon Hetta 5-1 up on Wesley Placier. Johnny Clayton 4-2 up on Oscar Lakaziak. The Ferret had a good run yesterday. You can see Van der Waal 2-1 up on Shin Diggity. Gathering Price is 1 away from beating Nathan Rafferty now 5-4 to the Iceman. Would there be a bit of a resentment by the players not showing up to the lads? No, not at all. Not at all, James. Hetta 6-1 win. Dobie 4-1 up on Sulovic. And Patrick has a huge chance here to go 3-1 up on Van Gerwen and takes it. He's averaging 107. MVG only averaging 90 at the moment. Burness is back within 1 of Gurney. Mickey Mansell has absolutely battered Ryan Searle 6-1. Is Littler playing at the weekend? I don't think he is. Let me Let me check, but I don't think he is. I think we'll see Littler back on the Pro Tour till October time. We are going to Munich this weekend. He's down as a seed. He might not have. I thought he'd pulled out. Maybe not. We might see Littler this weekend. I know he's definitely not doing Graz. Johnny Clayton is a 6-2 winner over Oscar Lekaziak. Daryl Gurney has stopped this Burnett charge. Yes, it is, Rob. 36 years since those tragic scenes at Hillsborough. Thoughts to all the family that lost loved ones. Joe, he's got work to do. He's going to have to find some form from somewhere on the Pro Tour. What do you think we'll see? Owen, Kennedy, Sedlacek, scenarios. Well, yeah, potentially, because the money's greater, so you can make up bigger gaps. I can't remember it, Rob, at the time. Again, before my... Gezi is still in, yeah. And MVG still trails by 2. Work to be done. Wessel Nyman has recovered from losing the opening leg to beat Michele Torretta 6-1. But most of the time, MVG a thing where everyone dancing. Yeah, look, 100% that it'll click at some point, I think. We've seen spells from him. It's just the consistency issue. Who's not going? Gary's definitely not going. Mental Sulovic has a leg back. When is next? I think Luke Humphreys will play more Pro Tours than Luke Littler, but I still expect him to manage his calendar fairly well. Who gets 4th place in the Premier League at the moment? I think Aspinall is in pole position. Like God last night when Mickey Mansell. Yeah, Mickey Mansell's been playing well. Daryl Gurney has beaten Kevin Baroness. Joel, I agree. The issue is because they changed the criteria that much, there's just not room for it because they've got to get the seeds in. Just a remark that he made when I was chatting to him, that I don't think we're going to see him on the Pro Tour until around October time. Humphreys has played 5 of the first 14. I still think. I think he'll play some coming up, Humphreys. I don't think he'll play all. Chris Dobie has seen off Mensur Sulovic. MVG is threatening a break back here. To be fair, Jane, it felt like he's played more than that. The big fish for Van Gerwen doesn't need to take it out. He's not set it up the best either. He's just opened the door here for Patrick when it shouldn't have been. These are the slips that he's letting people in. 86 for Van Gerwen. May only get a dart at the ball when it should have been dart at the outside. And it goes in 3. Michael Van Gerwen is level. Pro Tours have lost appeal to the top. Yeah, look, 100%, Rob. It's just for them. Have I got enough money to get to Minehead? Yes. Job done. See you later. Morris, this may also be wrong, but MVG's throwing style has changed a lot over the last few years. Oh, 100%. So we spoke about this last night, that when the dart is pointing down like that for Michael, it's leaving his hand and he's then relying on gravity to pull it up like that, where before it was facing up and the arc was true. Yeah, possibly, James. I'd say it feels like he's played more. Afternoon, Jack. Hope you are good, my friend. Has tricks. Good day for you, boy, so far. Callum Ridge, Danny Knopp at 4-all, as is MVG at the moment. But again, both of them in our feature game just struggling here. But now it's game back on again. What Patrick would give. for a 140 here. Let's hope he can get Bully Boy beat red hot in the venue here. Is it a little bit warm? Better than last time. Weren't they all moaning it was cold last time? MVG has missed darts to lead. This would hurt if this goes. Doesn't go, so Van Gogh, we're looking at double 10 to go within 1. He hasn't led since leg 1. And he still doesn't. Those are the chances he never used to give you. But this is no gimme. 5 can get tricky quickly. I've got no confidence this goes. Big finish from MVG. It was only 5, but it puts him within 1. Patrick, yes, he has caused issues. Hendy, Jack, one extreme to the other, red hot and swaying. Fez. How much do you need to get to Minehead? The estimated cut-off, as James puts there, somewhere between 25 and 25,500 pounds will get you to Minehead, we believe. Also, for those that were asking earlier, and like I said, it was completely my fault, the latest episode of the Live Lounge should now be available as an audio only. Just had confirmation. It should now be available to you. This one looks as if we're going to a last leg decider, unless MVG can produce fireworks. We know those spells are still there, but he's just not going to unlock them at the moment. Do you think MVG will win in Rotterdam? I do not, James. I do not. So MVG needs a 140 minimum to make this interesting. Anything less, and I'd say we're going to a decider. That makes it interesting. Timing is impeccable. Timing is everything in this sport. And has he just produced an ace when he needed it? The 180 to tee up the 66. Match darts missed for Mighty Mike. Patrick looking at 52 to send us to a decider. And he's missed. So, lifeline for Van Gerwen. To win it 6-4 doesn't really tell the whole story, but it does go. MVG is in to the last 32. Do you think if we look side by side, Steve beat and throw from 25 years ago, we'll see any difference? I think we'll see that there will. I think there'd be some differences. Would there be loads? No, but look, fundamentally, dart players' throws evolve over time. Some not for the better, some for the better. But naturally they evolve, whether that be a slight change in stance, ocky position, barrel position sometimes. So look, I'm sure there would be slight changes, but not wholesale. Do you know what I mean? Again, you guys have been incredible today. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Our next mini milestone is that 43k subscribers mark. We are getting ever closer, but it would be great if a few more of you could hit that subscribe button. Yeah, Teresa, 100% that can be a thing. Bully Boy plays Tom Sykes next. Do you think MVG wins a Premier League night at all? Not a regular night, but would I put it past MVG not to win a night and then find something on finals night? It's not beyond the realms that would he be a bookie's favourite to do that? No. But could he? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yes, I think Michael Smith will make the match play. Do you think Jose is struggling? I think Jose is struggling with a lot of things at the moment. The action just looks like it's shot. Adam Lipscomb is having a brilliant start to life on tour. Do you think Aspinall will win again in Rotterdam like last year? No, I think the winner will have the Christian name of Luke. PB, I know you wrote a note for Maisie. Can you sort one for me to give to my boss? Love that, Henry. Love that. Phil, can I give you an Adam Lipscomb dart shirt next month? Absolutely not, Chris. Thanks for the kind offer, but no. Jimmy Van Schie. He's underway against Rob Grundy. I think. Right, chat room, you've got a choice of two. These are the two standouts for me. Do you want Michael Smith against Tom Sykes or Dirk against Cammy as feature game? They're your choices. So for Dirk, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Dirk's walking the vote. Dirty Harry has taken the opener against Brendan Dolan. Right, these shots are minging, but they're good for you. Let me get me Pepsi ready. Yeah, look, and I still can't believe Andreas Harrison doesn't have a card. Darren Beveridge won that up on Ross Smith. Let's get... Right. And as promised, Dirk against Karen Menzies. Do you think Clayton will... I think Clayton has a great shot at the Premier League next year, mainly because of the rankings as well. You remember, he's not far off the top 4. So as it stands at the moment, on the old Torcardi race, he's only about 60 grand behind Bunting for the top 4, which is more than doable. Michael Smith, averaging 120, is 2-0 up on Tom Sykes. And is Bully Boy making his race for the match play? The unfortunate thing for him is both Woodhouse and Pietreczku are still in, but they're both making up ground on Edhouse. Why does the party alarm sound like a McDonald's fire? I think Michael Smith will get back in the Prem one day. Will it be next year? I don't know. Josh Rock, again, I think will be in Premier League consideration. Tom Sykes has a leg back. Mickey Mansell leads Luke Woodhouse 2-1. Are you? I am very, very good. Thank you very much. As much as I like that, I don't think Josh Rock needs to win one. I think if he has a deep enough run in a lot of TV tournaments, that may be enough. Or a bit like Dobie, if he got to the semi-finals of the Worlds, that could be enough. At the moment, Luke's MVG, Bunting, Clayton, Dobie, Rock and Price. Don't dislike it. I think Aspinall may be in front of Dobie at the moment. Do you think Barney is in the Grand Prix? Not yet. Like, he's in the green at the moment, but I wouldn't say he's safe. Gathering Price 2-0 up on Raymond van Barneveld, Dirk van Dijvenbode. This is a ridiculous game. I'm glad we picked this as feature. Dirk is 2-0 up, averaging 130. Cameron Menzies averaging 129.43. This is blooming ridiculous. Carry on, gents. I have taken this as far as ordered premium. I love that. And then 70 32, double naughty. Tom Sykes trails Michael Smith 3-1, but is in the game. Yeah, Daddy Harry's had a great run today, 4-0 up on Brendan Dolan. Yeah, it's safe to say that the standard today has been better than it was yesterday. Is it me or you? Both reasons. Yeah, he does wear his heart on his sleeve 100%. And him and Dirk are having an absolute belter of a match here. Neither player can miss. Is it me or you who hates Gezi for now? I certainly don't hate Gezi. I think he's superb. Great stream, pal. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. And we are level 2-2. Cameron Menzies averaging 122. Dirk 117. This is a little bit good. Mickey Mansell averaging 107, just going about his business. I am good, thanks Pete, hope you are good. Welcome along everyone. Hit that subscribe button and the like button as well, you know it makes sense. Daddy Harry is now 5-0 up on Dolan. Aaron Beveridge 3-2 up on Ross Smith. Smudger hitting a 9 earlier. Danny Noppert takes the opener against Mario van den Bohada. Michael Smith. His 2 legs clear once more. He takes the initiative against Sykes again. Jimmy Van Schie. He's 2-all with Rob Grundy. Gathering Price 3-1 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Dirk, big chance here. Huge chance to break Cameron Menzies, and he does. The Ober Genius leads once more. Has there ever been a guy that has won 2 days consecutive? Yes, Quinton. It's been done a few times. Raymond van Barneveld currently trails The Iceman Guttering Price 3-1. Dominic Grulish 3-1 up on Daryl Gurney. Yeah, Cullen's done it. MVG's done it. Guttering Price has done it. I'm sure Phil Taylor would have done it back in the day. Yeah, Gary Anderson's done it. Ron has done it. How we doing, Ron? Big moment here, Dirk, to put a little bit of daylight between himself and Menzies. I'm sure Caven did it. Damo is about to do it. Did Callum win back to back? I know he's. Fairs. Rob Grundy is 3-2 up on Jimmy Vanschke. Jack Van Dyvenbode 4-2 up now on Menzies. It's still an incredible game, this. Michael Smith has beaten Tom Sykes 6-2, 102 average for the Bully Boy. Michael Smith is just doing bits at the moment. Doing bits is the Bully Boy. Pretty sure Bully Boy won 4 in a row. I can't remember. I say there's that much darts that unless you've got it in front of you. Guttering Price 5-1 up on RVB. Could be the end of the road for Barney. Danny Noppert 3-0 up on Mario van den Balharder. Michael van Gerderen 2-0 up on James Hurrell. Dirk is threatening a double break of throw here. James Wade is 3-1 up on Wessel Nyman. And Dirk now has a huge chance. Yeah, Caven did it back 2013. Nice, Rob, nice. Ross Smith 4-all now with Darren Beveridge. Maybe Damo isn't going to do it. No, he trails 5-2 at the moment. Riccardo Pietrescu in control of that contest. Johnny Clayton 5-1 up. The big guns are flourishing in Rosmarland today. It was a bit of an average day at best yesterday, but today has made up for it. And Guttering Price is a 6-1 winner over Raymond van Barneveld. Kevin Dutz, there it is, levels up with Shindiggity, Martin Schindler 3-all in that one. Watamina and Dobie 4-all. Grundy is putting in a run here today. He's 4-2 up on Jimmy Vanschke. Hurrell has a leg back against Van Gerwen. This is brilliant from Dirk. 140, 140, 134 to leave 87 after 9. Mike Kyvenhoven 5-2 up on the Chizzy Rascal Dave Chisnell. And that looks as if it's going to be all she wrote for Menzies, because Dirk wins it with a stylish 12 darter. The Aubergenius averages 109.05. That's very, very good, Dirk. Very good indeed. Let's see if Damo can force this. He's just found a break of throw against Pietreczko. James Hurrell, averaging 105 now, has levelled it up from 2-0 down. He has Michael van Gerwen pegged back. Beveridge back in front against Ross Smith. Johnny Clayton, 102 average for the Ferret. There's a 6-2 winner over Geoffrey de Graaf. Not a problem at all, Quinton. Glad you are in and enjoying it. My pleasure. Rob Grundy is turning the screw. Jimmy Vanchke is in a world of trouble. 5-2 with the Grenade leads. James Wade 5-1 up on Wessel Nyman. Happy days. Hey, half David's not a problem at all. The boy from Pontibern is still going strong. And Heta did the hard work, gave himself a lifeline. However, he has passed that opportunity back because Pietreczko is going to get darts to win it. James Hurrell through on the spin against MVG, the former England captain, averaging 104, leads Van Gerwen 3-2. Pietreczko does see off Damon Heta. Christobi has beaten Jermaine Watamina in a last leg decider. Let's go and see how much trouble Van Gerwen is in against Hurrell. Is the last 32... I can't think of his last 16 or last 32 off the top of my head. Mike Kyvenhoven sees off Dave Chisnell. The Chizzy Rascal is out. Wessel Nyman has one back. Again, yeah, last 32. Yeah, there you go. Chat room always on hand when we need answers. Dominic Grulich has beaten Daryl Gurney, battered him. Darren Beveridge has beaten Ross Smith. Prime wading, we call that. Ross Smith averaging more than Beveridge, but on his own darts, Beveridge hard to beat. Upper in control against Mario Van and Boharder. James Hurrell in control here. Mickey Mansell has seen off Luke Woodhouse 6 legs to 3. Noppert 1 away now, 5-1 up on Van den Boharder. Oh, MVG has missed a dart inside for a 156. It was close. It was very close. Kevin Doots, there it is, has levelled it up against Shin Diggity. That one's 5-all. Last dart in hand. James Hurrell. He's in front. Wessel back-to-back legs is just asking a few questions of James Wade. They should release a darts game on PS5. I'm not a huge gamer, so I don't know. If it would sell or not, I'm not a gamer. 6-1. Danny Noppert smashes Mario Van den Boharder. MVG is just clinging on here at the moment. Hurrell playing beautifully. Elsewhere, Doots and Schindler in a last legger. Jimmy Vanschke is on the comeback trail here. MVG to level this up at 4-all. And it goes. He's involved in a battle here. James Wade does get the better of Wessel Nyman. Wessel asked a few questions, but the machine did machine things. Martin Schindler has beaten Dukes. There it is. Van Gerwen was just edging in front here. I wouldn't say it was a chance yet. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in. I think Littler wins the Premier League. Yeah, look, we can put it past him. What's the weirdest day of darts I've seen? Oof. I'm not sure. MBG leaves the big fish. He's going to get a chance to break the Hurrell throw. Look, this is a big ask. But if anyone can, Michael can. Not this time. So 92 for Hurrell. This would put him within 1. Doesn't go. So MVG 86 would expect at least a dart at the bullseye. Huge for Van Gerwen. He still has those moments there. And now he has the darts. Jimmy Van Schie is level with Rob Grundy. 5-all. Some comeback this from Van Schie. The COVID Pro Tours where all the European players had to leave mid-tour. I still remember, to this day, I still remember that. Because it was the Liverpool Premier League on the Thursday night. And we were all in Liverpool going, Cheltenham's on, the football's on, surely it will be alright. And then messages were coming through that certain players weren't going to travel to the Pro Tour. And then Mikel Arteta got COVID. Sport went into free fall. And then I remember like Ratajski, the Roby Johns, all like leaving mid-tournament because there was one flight to catch or they weren't getting home and things. Do you think Gazzy's the third best player? Yeah, at the moment, for me, Gazzy is the third best player in the world at the moment. Yeah. Is he a million miles behind them? No, I'm not sure. Yeah, I agree, James, that he's been under pressure here against Hurrell. He's been asked serious questions and he's found the answers. Arteta got COVID, our away game to Blackpool got cancelled. I still have the ticket somewhere. Yeah, it was so weird because at MVG, that is a very good performance from Michael Van Gerwen. See, that's what I mean. There is still something there. It's the consistency that is the issue. And Rob Grundy is going to be bitterly disappointed here because it looks like Van Schie is going to turn this one around from 5-2 down. He is now going to get match darts. And he has time on his side. Van Schie completes victory. Rob Grundy will be kicking himself. We were all in Liverpool, and as the night went on, we were looking more and more at social. When it got to about 9:30, the breaking news that Arteta had tested positive for COVID, and we were all like, nah, there's no way Newcastle happens next week, and we kind of like, we're all like, oh, this is going to be the last one for a while then. Yeah, what was it, Marcus? 2 weeks to flatten the curve. How are we doing, Darcy? Yeah, look, James Hurrell asked him questions there. Asked him serious questions. And this time, he had the answers. I really hope he will be playing decently on Thursday. Thinking of backing Bunting against MVG. You might change my mind after that. I've been impressed by Van Gerwen today. You couldn't flatten Boris in 2 weeks. Look, I'm not going to get into political stuff and so on, but I'd rather have Boris than the idiot we've got now. Crazy. Yeah, look, 5 years ago was flown, isn't it? Absolutely flown by. Little was 13 when COVID. Oh, Christ. Oh. Ooh, next, MVG, Johnny Clayton on streamboard number 1. Streamboard number 2, Ricardo Pietreczko against Goran Price. Streamboard 3, Martin Schindler against James Wade. And then on streamboard 4, it will be Dirk van Dijvenbode against Chris Dobie. I'm from Ireland. Starmer is a Tory in a red tie looking from the outside. I just don't trust the guy. I think he's an absolute crook. Oh, that's mad, Marcus. Oh, yeah. Qualifying for the Grand Slam because you're on. So, quarterfinals, last 16. Warming up. Would you have Goran Price as favourite from here, people? Or do you think he should be? Let me know. No offence to Lakaziak, but I'm guessing many would like to see. Look, do I think Harrison is a better player than Lakaziak? Yeah, I do. But Lakaziak has earned that right as a tour card holder. I could say the same about Team USA. I think the USA team is arguably better made up of a version that doesn't have a tour card holder in it. The same for Canada. Look, I love Jim Long to bits. He's such a nice man, gentleman as his nickname is. But do I personally think Jeff Smith is a better player? Yes, I do. But Jim Long has earned that right as the tour card holder to represent Canada for the next couple of years. Afternoon, Andrew. A rainy Nuki today. Not good. Wait a minute. I'll give you. I've got a banner across here. Weather update. Yeah, it's overcast now here. It was okay earlier. It's a bit overcast now. Where is Chris Mason's pub? The wonderful Prince of Wales is in Ilkeston. I think it's Derbyshire. It is a proper pub, and if anyone is around the Derbyshire area, I highly recommend you pop in to the Red Lion the Prince of Wales in Ilkeston. It is an incredible boozer, and we are just waiting for the World Championship dates so we can confirm when, but the traditional Live Lounge Live for the World Championships will be from the Prince of Wales once again this year. Andreas Harrison, Mickey Mansell is underway. As is Mike Colenhove and Dominic Grulish. To be fair, Andrew, I do love Cornwall, like Dorset, the Jurassic Coast, beautiful area of the UK. Right, feature game. What do we want, everyone? Do we go with Johnny and MVG? It probably is the best game there. Or do we go with something else? Then we go with Price Pietrezco. Dan not taking it. To be fair, where Dan's staying, I don't live too far away. I'm quite lucky, James, that like the Jurassic Coast down in Dorset is only about an hour and 20 minutes away from me, which is nice. So he started with his Winmore Exact Dart, and then he switched to the new ones. Let's have a bit of go in Price for the minute. Let's have a bit of the Iceman. I still think the Ferret will be a couple of minutes yet. Yeah, my mate lives in Portsmouth. Remember? Yeah, look. Yeah, I'm about 50 minutes from Portsmouth. About an hour and 20. Look, West Bay in Bridport is one of my favourite places. That I'm lucky enough that I've got to travel the world and see many beautiful places, cities, and so on. But little old West Bay in Bridport is still one of my most favourite places in the world. Mickey Mansell takes the owner against Dirty Harry. For anyone that hasn't been there or lives in the south of the UK, West Bay, just the most amazing little fishing town in Dorset ever. I saw you the other day in Worthing, but oh, good mate. You should have come. Should have just barged up and come and say hello, mate. Jimmy mate, underway. Alright, let's need to update the results as well. Is there any pictures of your team at the New Key Football Tour? There is, Andrew. If you add me on Facebook or Instagram, there's pictures on there. Just update. Update that. There we go. There we go. Last 32 results are now up. Ricardo Pietrezco does level us up at 1-1 with the Iceman gathering price. Probably like Ireland Phil if I could. I had roof on. Nice, James. Yeah, no, that's just. I said, oh, I suppose, wasn't it? I forgot the alarm. Better do this quickly. Like I say, I'm very lucky that I've seen some incredible places around the world, but some of the best are still closest to home. Let me show you my screensaver on my laptop. That's West Bay. I'm going on this year. Nice. Check the search history. Pietrezco is just asking questions here of the Iceman. Again, just looking at the race for the World Match Play. Michael Smith, a win here puts him 17th. The annoying thing from Michael Smith's point of view will be the fact that Pietrezco has made good money today, but he's made ground on Ed House at least. Johnny Clayton has broken MVG in the opener. Danny Noppert 2-0 up on Jimmy Vanschke. Martin Schindler 2-0 up on James Wade. The Ferret potentially about to go 2-0 up on MVG. Dirk has a leg back against Dobie as Hollywood clicked into gear, averaging 112 here. Gerrin Price levels it up, takes out the 90. That one 2-all. Johnny Clayton now will want to get rid of this 40 and does 2-0 to the Ferret. The boy from Pontibern. 25-25 route for Gezi, yeah. Look, I don't, in that instance, I don't mind it so much because Pietretscu's not on a finish. If Pietretscu was on a finish at that point, it's a different argument. Michael Smith, 2-0 to the good. Right now, Michael Smith will be the biggest Gerrin Price fan you have ever seen. He'll want those in and around out. Johnny is asking questions here of MVG again. Mickey Mansell 2-1 up on Dirty Harry. Danny Noppert 3-0 up now on Vanschke. Dirk back-to-back legs. He's cut the gap to 1 on Hollywood. Oh, Michael. Leaving the old 162 while playing Johnny. That's very good from Riccardo Pietretscu, taking out the 142. He leads the Iceman once more. Clayton 126 and it goes. I'm sure we're going to get the Ferret finger point for that one. Fabulous from Clayton. Again, this is the drop-off we were talking about, or have been talking about. Michael, I thought, was brilliant against James Hurrell. Under pressure, averaged a ton. Now he's averaging 75, and this is the issue. This is the problem. Cannot back it up. Who do you think wins the title? I said Gezi before a dart was thrown, so I'm not going to change my mind, but I do like the way Johnny Clayton is playing. And Johnny is all over Michael Van Gogh in here. All over him. Vanschke has one back. I should be back in a second, folks. I've got to go and accept a delivery for one of the other offices. 2 seconds. We're going to let the delivery driver in. Sorry about that, folks. Where were we? Johnny Clayton on the verge of battering Van Gerwen and does 6-1 to the ferret. And that's what I'm saying. That's the dramatic difference. That against Hurrell, he was so good. The consistency is the thing. Price has a break opportunity here. 82 to break the Pietreczko darts. Dirk playing beautifully again. Oh, Price has made a mess of that. An absolute mess. And Pietreczko is one away. And all of a sudden, after that scare, Pietreczko might win it here. I will be at the World Cup, mate, yes. Who beat Jim Williams today? Oh, why can't I find it? Just look for the Wales flag, I know. So, interesting, there's a social media post after what happened yesterday. Why didn't Jim Williams shake hands with Jammer? Obviously meaning James Hurrell. Poor sportsman from where I'm sat. And then Jim Williams has replied, he's the biggest knob in darts. Oh. I think that was on the stream, wasn't it? Michael Smith is making a move towards the match play. But he would love Gerwin Price to get rid of Pietreczko here. Whilst I look, I think that was on the stream. Stream board 2, it was. $112 shootout. But Pietreczko gets first go. And he takes it. Gerwin Price is out. Let's go. Grulish is back in front now. Let's go and have a look at Mansell. Doesn't go back that far. What a disaster. Mickey Mansell. Looking to set up this 201. James Wade has levelled it up. Minehead is the Players' Championship Finals, the race we're talking about, Jack. And Andreas Harrison is now presenting the chance. Oh, they didn't shake hands. Kind of. Game, I'm just saying that I saw something on a Facebook post. Apparently there was some needle between James Hurrell and Jim Williams. So there's a Facebook post. Why didn't Jim Williams shake poor Jammer's hand? Poor sport from where I'm sat. And then Jim Williams has actually replied to it. He's one of the biggest knobs in darts. Mickey Mansell looking good here. James Wade has beaten Martin Schindler in a last leg decider. No, there is that. Can we have a watch-along celebration when Harold... to be fair, every time I've spoken to James, he's always been nice to me. So I can only go on my experiences with Jim, and he's always been nice to me. But obviously, not everyone thinks that. No, Joe, that's why I went to watch the end of the game. I don't think it is sarcasm. Is Harrison about to produce the comeback? He has the darts here in the decider. Mickey Mansell needed a bigger visit than that. So Mickey has 6 darts to get rid of 260. And he finds a maximum. Brilliant from Mickey Mansell. He is going to get a chance to win it and stop this Harrison comeback. And Harrison can only score 58 to leave the champagne shot. Even if Mansell misses, it's a tough ask for Dirty Harry. And it goes. What a way to get the job done for Mickey Mansell. Yeah, I saw the Białecki one. Looks like we're in for a long day. Yeah, Mansell continues. The Ferret will play James Wade next. So your quarter-final lineup is as follows. Dominic Grulish will take on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Michael Smith, Riccardo Pietreczko. That's a huge game. Danny Noppert, Mickey Mansell, James Wade, Johnny Clayton is the lineup. I don't know is the honest answer. That is hard to pick a winner here. Look, if you're going for people that know how to win, Clayton, Wade, Michael Smith, although he's not won for a while, this would be a big result for him. Look, but Bully Boy's done his match play chances the world of good here. So, when I click and update that he still trails Luke Woodhouse, but he's up to 17th now. You would fancy Dirk to come through potentially that side, but look, Pietreczko and Michael Smith are no gimmies, no walkovers. Who do you think is going to win from here then, chat room? I think PSG will score a couple at least. They just look a very good side, PSG. Noppert's played well. Nice, Jimmy, nice. Well, we've had a Gathering Price Instagram story. Again, it's positive. One day I will get on the other side of the coin. I have to, big smiley face, playing out of my skin. Roll on Thursday. Another set of gold darts coming my way with the pokey out tongue a few times up the Iceman. I like that. Danny Noppert, 100%. We know he has pedigree of the highest order, the freeze, so why not? Just update the scores as well. Okay, scores updated. All good there. So, quarterfinals shouldn't be too long, everyone. Fingers crossed. And the first one has started to warm up already. We are getting ready for the quarterfinals. Dominic Grudish, he got his tour card this year. That he's played some good stuff. He still plays the development tour. Yeah, look, he's had some issues with his action as well. You can see that when he plays. But look, there's a lot to like about him. He's adapted to life on tour really well. Game's warming up now. My claim to fame is I beat him on the Dev Tour 4 years ago at Stitch. No, nothing wrong with that. A win is a win, Joel. Doesn't matter how they come along. All about the W, buddy. All about the W. That's the important thing. The dub. Pietreczko still needs another 2 wins to get into the seeded. I keep forgetting about that, James, as well. So, games warming up. Dominic Grudish against Dirk van Dijvenbode. Michael Smith, Ricardo Pietreczko. Danny Noppert, Mickey Mansell. James Wade against the Ferret, Johnny Clayton. Is the quarterfinal lineup here in the Rosmalen. Let me get these games on the go, please. Looked like an earlier night than yesterday. What's everyone up to this evening then? Anything interesting? Anything nice? It's a moving target because Michael Swin. Yeah, 100% James, I get that. Online cash darts tournament. Nice, Michael, nice. Good luck with that. I hope it goes well. I just want to see how this comes in. Fairs. It will be. I just want to see us go. Look, if anyone knows how to turn this around, Unai Emery is an elite coach. Look, our PSG are very, very good side. Yes, they are. But Unai Emery will have a game plan. Will Arsenal win the Champions League? Not a chance. This has been a long time. I don't know why. Ever watched Yellowstone? No, any good? Tonight I'm going to try and watch EastEnders, Villa PSG. I'm not a Villa fan. No, I'm not a Villa fan, but I'll watch it this evening. Brilliant shot. Cool. I'll add it to my list of things to watch and enjoy then. Right, because of the importance of this game, we are going to go feature from Michael Smith and Pietrezco because there's so much on this for both players. The winner of this, it's huge for. Yeah, I really like the Amazon coverage, Brad. I think it's good. Do you think Martin Adams would have won a PDC major? I do, Andrew. And look, some people say he wouldn't and so on. I think Martin Adams, I'm not saying he would have won the Worlds, but I think he was capable of winning a PDC major 100%. Michael Smith has the darts against Pietrezco, but let's keep you all up to date as the quarterfinals are now underway. All of them, let's do this. Arsenal's lack of a goal scorer will catch up with them at some point. You look at, they scored 3 worldies against Madrid. And don't get me wrong, they were incredible goals. But they're not always going to go in. You need someone that just pops the ball in, and Arsenal just don't have that. You can't continue to rely on worldies. My favourite Barry Hearn quote after the BDO turned them down is, "There's only one world champion, his name is Phil Taylor." Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Jack, if you listen, it will catch you out in the Champions League as well. You can't continue to rely on worldies. If Mark Adams was 20 years younger... No, I still don't think he would have made the move. I'd have loved Mark Adams to have made the move. Dirk van Dijvenbode takes the opener against Dominic Grealish. Johnny Clayton takes the opener against James Wade. Ricardo Pietreczku has broken the Michael Smith throw, taking out 120. It's great stuff from Pikachu. Mickey Mansell won that up on Danny Noppert. Have you ever heard of Orange Bear Duck? No, but now you've said that, I'm going to have to have an investigation now, isn't I? How are we doing, Bernie? Good to have you in, my friend. Again, welcome along, everyone. Plays on Darts Atlas. No, I've never heard of them. It's Dart Shopper. Cool, mate. Cheers, Rob. How do you think darts would be today if the BDO had accepted Barry Hearn's offer? I'd actually think it would be in a really, really good place. But I also think that if Barry had bought the BDO, things like the ADC would never have been formed, and so on. Sorry, man, I was skim reading. Be careful online, guys. There's a scam website trying to pose as Dart Shopper. Alright, cool, Rob. Cheers. Yes, I will be at Champion of Champions again in August. Joel, we are working on something as we speak with Will from USA Darts. Their plans are well ahead. We are going to have a streaming board, I think, in Cardiff this year. What a response from Michael Smith. He's broken back and in control here. Johnny Clayton 2-0 up on James Wade. Dirk van Dijvenbode 2-0 up as well. Johnny Clayton 3-0 up. The Ferret is ferreting. Yeah, Champion of Champions is a great event. I love it. I love what Red Dragon have done with it. It's superb, and yeah, we're well on the way to getting that sorted. That we're going to have a streaming board as well. So get some carpet on the floor, please. Now I snapped. Oh, ouch. Looks like Johnny Clayton has gone back to his L-style flights as well today. The last couple of Pro Tours, I'm not sure about yesterday because I didn't look, but certainly the last ones before that, he'd gone back to his normal flying stem, but they look like the L-style one again. I might be wrong, but they look like it. Bully boy Michael Smith is asking all kinds of questions of Riccardo Pietrezco here. This is the real bully boy. Michael Smith is back. This is the bully boy we all know is there. Danny Noppert 2-1 up on Mickey Mansell. Dirk van Dijvenbode cruising along against Dominic Grulish. I've got a sit down with Matt penciled in for the Thursday of Liverpool Premier League, Andrew, so next week. Johnny Clayton 4-0 up on James Wade. We're getting towards bagel territory for the Ferret. Michael Smith has broken and is 3-1 up on the Riccardo Pietrezco. This is huge for Bully Boy. Back-to-back 12s for Smith. He is motoring. Out. And 15 and 11. Grealish has a leg on the board, but Dirk still in control. Phil, you see, I will not remember 1-4 teams getting European football. I remember, I'm old, I remember when only the champions got in the Champions League. Johnny Clayton, 5-0 up, is the bagel about to be served. Johnny Clayton averaging over a ton here. Michael Smith leaves tops. Pietrezco not on a finish. 4-1 to the bully boy. Averaging 95. This is solid. Dominic Grulish has won back-to-back legs. He's all right, Dominic Grulish. He can play. Do we know if Littler is in the German? He's on the list to play. Look, you're not going to see him in Graz, but yeah, he's on the list for this weekend. Bagel served from Clayton. It's 6-0. It's rampant from Johnny Clayton. He has absolutely battered. I've got no. What event, Jack? Danny Knopp at 4-1 up on Mickey Mansell. Pietreczko needs this to hold. And does, but still trails 4-2. Michael Smith still in control. Oh my god, Brill from the Ferret. The Ferret. It's a German. I've got no idea, Jack. If a German darts thing on YouTube means nothing to me, I certainly don't watch it. So I've got no idea. Spring. I've no idea, mate. The German Super League's on PDC TV, Tom, so I don't think it's that. One, 2-8 for the bully boy to go within one. Pietreczko not on a finish. The setup's not great from bully boy. Just maybe inviting a little bit of pressure here. Dirk has that two-leg cushion once more. How we doing, Max? Hope you are good, my friend. The Ferret still, he is still the Welsh number one. He will be the Welsh captain. I didn't see it, no. I'll have a look out for it though. Pairs 9 dart, a big fan of that. Not recorded, but obviously I was at the brilliant MODUS exhibition in Worthing on Friday night. 5-2 Michael Smith, and there was a brilliant practice room 9 darter. Jaden Walker hit a 180. Robert Owen hits a 180. Adrian Lewis takes out 141. Witnessed it with my own eyes. It was brilliant. Pikachu got a new shirt. Yeah, he played a bit on the Euro Tour. That's what we saw a couple of new shirts from him. Yeah, honestly, it was great. Young Jaden Walker is going to be a huge talent in this sport. 12 years old, really nice kid, lovely family around him, and he's just fearless. Just got home from work and the bully boy, he is Malachi, he is still there. Rather eat Smithy's Indian or mixed lamb. Oh. Mixed lamb. Michael Smith looking at double 18 to seal the points. And the bully boy is into the semi-finals. Danny Noppert is on the verge of sending Mickey Mansell home. Still can't believe Stacey and Nessa never got a mention in my boogie book. To be fair, Gavin and Stacey is just still class to this day. Absolute incredible scenes. Oh, what's that going? Dirk has made a mess of this, and Dominic Grulish can level this up at 4-all. But he's still going to have to break the Dirk throw, but he is back level. And now, a win for Michael Smith in the semi-final would put him into the green. Michael Smith is a win away from going into the green. Right, I'm off to the bench. Oh, I love that, Malik. I love that. On darts rankings, Salesman, in terms of the rankings within the PDC, dartsranking.com, they've got the individual races to Blackpool and so on. And if you're in the green, it means you're in one of the spots to go to that tournament. It gets better. If we say you're in dark green, the hallowed dark green, forget the Masters green. If you're in the hallowed dark green of Dark Connect, it means you cannot be caught and you are at the tournament. So, the last two green spots at the moment, you've got Piotreczku in 15th, Woodhouse in 16th, both on 54k. For those that want to have a little look at the race for the match play, it is there. I thought I had £1.50 each way on Michael Smith, but I don't. Ouch. Dominic Grulish has now won 3 legs on the spin, and he goes favourite to beat Dirk van Dijvenbode. This is some tungsten turnaround. Or as my friend Chris Murphy would say, it's some top tungsten tossing. Been cursed by Phil 25. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely done him over there, haven't I? If Michael Smith wins his next match, he will go into a match play position. Not guaranteed a place, but will be in one of the spots. Murphy's an incredible broadcaster. Jamie, incredible broadcaster. Yeah, he's done the hard work and broken the Van Dyvenbode throw, and then has had an absolute howler. And it is 5 apiece. Dirk goes favourite again. He has the darts. Yes, you know, Rob, you know. Is Dirk in line for a match play spot? Yeah, Dirk's 8th at the moment. 62.75, so he looks in a good position for the World Match Play. Does the Ober Genius. Also, Michael Smith back in the top 16 in the Pro Tour Order of Merit, which means he won't need to qualify for Euro Tour 6 and 7. Good stuff, Marcus, love that. Some great questions in the chat room. We'll come to them at the conclusion of this leg. Van Dyvenbode has it in the palm of his hand as Dominic Grulish stands over the tungsten trapdoor here. Will the executioner pull the lever? Because Van Dyvenbode has left 52 to seal his place in the semi-final, and a dance date with Michael Smith. Opportunity missed. This would be some way to win it. Second chance. Oh my. Dirk, what have you done? The executioner may have gone on strike. Dirk has missed 2 visits to get the job done. If this 46 goes, this will be music to Michael Smith's ears, and it is. Dirk Van Dyvenbode has missed 6 match darts. Yes, you heard me right, 6. And he has paid the price. But for Michael Smith, if you said to the bully boy, would you rather play Dominic Grulish or Dirk Van Dyvenbode for a place in the final, with the greatest respect in the world, you'll be picking Dominic Grulish. Dirk is fuming. You can see it, he's livid with himself. So, the semi-final lineup is as follows. Dominic Grulish will play Michael Smith. Danny Noppert will play Johnny Clayton. That is your lineup, ladies and gentlemen. Where was the question I was asked? Oh yeah, from Andrew. Does winning a Pro Tour get you in the Grand Slam? It may do. It may not do. We don't know. Winning a Pro Tour should be more important than certain events. Oh, Scott, if it's a Johnny Michael Smith final, I think we're all happy. Remember, a semi-final win for Bully Boy, and he goes into the green. It was with James Hurrell, Brad. Ironically, after yesterday. So, semi-final lineup awaits. Give you a recap of the quarterfinals. Dominic Grulish survived 6 match starts from Dirk van Dijvenbode to win 6-5. Michael Smith, a 6-2 winner over Ricardo Pietreczko. Danny Noppert, a 6-1 winner over Mickey Mansell. And Johnny Clayton bageled James Wade 6-0. So that gives us a semi-final lineup of Grulish against Smith, Noppert against Clayton. Update the scores on the little ticker. There we go. It should be updated now. Brett, I don't know. Look, I've spoke to James a few times, and he's always been nice and really good with me. So. The honest answer is I don't know. With me, he's always been superb. Michael Smith has a massive opportunity, extra 5k will almost guarantee him ET 6 and 7 and put in provision in the match play. Yeah, huge. Do you think we'll be finished before 6 p.m. today? What's the time that? I would hope so, yes. Cheers, Ian. Thank you very much, buddy. New show for the channel, Judge Phil, where you get players in. I'm a fan of that. Won't even be finished by 6 p.m. I wish the live lounge was not on a Monday, so I can never watch it. It's available to watch back. I didn't watch it back to fit. Nice, mate, nice. Lucy is in. Come on, Johnny Clayton. The Ferret. Phil, why are TalkSport interviewing the most random folk for the Premier League preview? Chris, I have absolutely no idea, mate. No idea whatsoever. I guess because most of them are doing it for free, probably. I'm not sure, but I didn't see any of it. When did the Pro Tours first start? Oh. It's a long time ago now. Nothing wrong with balling, but I'm not a fan of players giving opinions on players they currently play with, because can they really be honest? Are they going to tell the truth and then go and sit with them next week? Fraser, thank you very much, buddy. Superb of you. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the support on the channel. You guys are absolutely smashing it and getting behind what we are trying to do, what we're trying to achieve. It'll probably be early next week we are going to announce the date, venue, and everything of the next Live Lounge Live. It will be in the northeast of the UK. Both. Brad, I'll be honest, at the moment, we are still undecided on what is the best course of action for Gob's chair. So I think for a few weeks, maybe we might see a bit of a rotation, a bit of a thing to see what's what, and so on. We're playing with a few ideas. What we don't want to do is do something and then have to change it again, where beforehand, when we've had to make a change, it's all been kind of straightforward and we all knew what the right course was. Yeah, and that's part of the thing, Rob. We're going to try some different things and so on, and see what works best and go from there. It will still be me and Dan. It's just a case of what works with that. Does that kind of make sense? Because we've got to 200 episodes of the Live Lounge, so there is definitely the appetite and the market to keep making it better. And we have both games now on the screen as well. So yeah, like we say, it's a case of just seeing what works. Is Christian Perez playing? No, Christian Perez is playing in the MODUS Super Series. Live Lounge live from Cornwall. If you can find us a suitable venue, Andrew, we can certainly look at putting one on in Cornwall. Northeast of the UK is Scotland. Oh, okay, northeast of England. My bad. Have the pros going on midweek help the channel? Yeah, 100%. Look, for the channel, yes, the Pro Tours going midweek have helped. No question about that. Grulish is still good. He survived 6 match darts in the quarterfinal. So Andrew, look, one, where we can get obviously people in. 2, it helps if they've got a decent customer base anyway that like darts. And the most important thing, the internet has to be good, because if we can't stream, we're in trouble. So obviously we use Chris Mason's amazing pub in Ilkeston for our Live Lounge Live every Christmas. Mason and Charlotte have been incredible hosts for us. We're going up to the northeast of England for the next one. We're going to do one from New York as well. Yeah, three's a bonus as well, Scott. Yeah, 100%. Soon be Christmas, you know, Brad, you know. Danny Noppert is in control here against the Ferret. Did MVG win anything today? Yeah, he won a couple of games, Johnny, but he played really well in one, and then he was awful in the next. Consistency issues again. When he's on, it's fine. When he's off, it's pony. But yeah, no, he didn't end potless today. Dominic Grulish 1-0 up on Michael Smith. Danny Noppert 1-0 up, possibly about to go 2-0 up on Johnny Clayton. Both favourites are losing at the moment. And one of them has been broken, and that is Johnny Clayton. Trails 2-0. Remember, this game is huge for Michael Smith. A win here puts him into the green for the match play and more or less seeded, or Pro Tour seeded, for ET 7 and 8, I think. How are we doing, Darryl? Hope you are good. Jamie, I have no idea, mate. I don't work at the Super Series anymore. Not a clue. Couldn't tell you. Yeah, Michael Smith is in trouble. He's been broken. Johnny Clayton has held yes, I will be watching Mania, and I will be also running on a lot of coffee. Mania, Euro Tours, Live Lounge. So yes, I will be, but also running on coffee. I don't hate the Super Series. Do you think Michael Smith knows all of the above? My gut is he won't know how close he is to things. No, I don't think he's one that looks in between games. I think he might have had a look at the start of the day or last night and gone, all right, I'm this far behind or so on. But I don't think he's one that looks in between games religiously on his phone. Bully Boy finding the bullseye. Huge dart for him. You just think that if he can get on top of Grudish here, he might have a little bit too much. Johnny Clayton looking for a potential 11 dart leg here. Doesn't go, so Noppy has a chance. No, it's an outside chance for a double break of throw. Doesn't go, so Clayton will be looking just to tidy this up, and it goes. He's back within one. Michael Smith has just missed a huge opportunity. Grudish can make him pay if this 68 goes. Remember, semi-finals are 1st to 7. That extra leg just gives the players a little bit more breathing space. And Dominic Grudish has punished the mistake from Michael Smith. Johnny Clayton is averaging 107, but Danny Noppert is favourite for this tie. I'm not one for investing. I've never been a stocks and shares kind of guy. Considering the pressure Johnny Clayton is applying, Danny Noppert is answering everything. Johnny Clayton has left 81 after 9. I'm saying he might not get a go, but he does. Has the scoreboard pressure given Clayton the opportunity? What a leg from Johnny Clayton. He is firing at the moment. The Ferret is averaging 110 right now. And then starts 45. What have you done to me, Johnny boy? But for all the good darts he's thrown, back-to-back troubleless visits from the Ferret. But Noppy was not punished. Dominic Grudish for 4-1 lead. And Bully Boy is in a world of trouble here. He's going to have to find something, and find something very quickly. The Ferret from 3-1 down. Maybe about to go 4-3 in front. PDC Talksport have a video up saying, should the PDC World Final be at Wembley Stadium? Oh my. In the mid, yeah, January, well done. Johnny Clayton leads the Ferret. It's been a good response though from Noppy. He was disappointing last leg. But that just opens the door. Johnny Clayton is on a roll here. Someone else is on a roll is Dominic Grulish. $72 for the ferret. You feel this is big. If this goes, Noppert is in a world of trouble. Noppert is in a world of trouble. Johnny Clayton from 3-1 down has clipped the afterburners. And he now leads 5-3. Exquisite finishing from the ferret. The bully boy. Dominic Grulish is averaging 88, Michael Smith 87. So both of them Johnny Clayton is just playing incredible right now. Michael Smith may have just run out of energy. Grulish is a leg away from the final. Michael Smith missed a couple of opportunities early on, and Grulish has run with it. Clayton, 32 to go within 1. The boy from Pontyberm is closing in. He's missed. He's gone round the houses. Has Noppy got a big save in him? Double 2 for the ferret. He is one away, the boy from Pontyberm. Has a bit of time to play with here. Michael Smith, comebacks have to start somewhere. 66 for the Ferret to win it. And the boy from Pontyberem is in the final. Johnny Clayton from 3-1 down wins 6 on the spin to deny Danny Noppert now. Can Dominic Grulish get over the line here? I'm on them all, Ron. I'm on them all. Bully boy, this would be a break of throw. It's a break for Michael Smith. Look, if he can hold here, he cuts the gap to only 2. And look, Dominic Grulish has never been in this situation before. Can you just apply pressure? Can he just give the young man something to think about? Bully boy is back within 2. Can he just apply a bit of pressure here? Not with that score. That might be the one that undoes him. What a setup from Dominic Grulish. We said, could Smith apply pressure? The answer is no. The young lad from Germany is in the final. He has beaten the bully boy, Michael Smith, but still overall, what a day for Michael Smith, because Okay, he's lost there. He'll be disappointed. I get that. But he's now only a place and £4 outside of the match play spots. He's put himself right back in contention. So we have a final. It will be Dominic Grudish against Johnny Clayton. Which means you guys will want a poll. And we have a poll incoming. There we go. Who wins the final? Clayton or Grudish? I've got no idea, Daz. No idea at all. %. Johnny will go off favourite in the final. 100%. It'll be interesting to see. I think because the bookies don't know much about Grudish, I think Johnny will be quite a big favourite. Maybe 2-5. That Johnny has been. What do you reckon? How would you price this up? I'll take 2-5. One to three. No darts. Clayton 2-7. Shorter than what we thought. Who's winning Thursday? The winner Thursday will have the name of Luke. How are we doing, Andrew? Hope you are good, my friend. Good to have you in. Get your score predictions in then. So far, 77% of our poll thinks it will be the Ferret, the Clayton. That's So, go, Johnny, go. Look, the Ferret is going to be a danger this year. You just sense, you just feel that he's back to his best. Yeah, I think it will be a Luke and Luke final. I am with you there. Ronnie is in the Crucible. When does that start, by the way? Is it this weekend? Phil, when is the next Players' Championship? The next PC Players' Championship is Monday the 12th of May from Hildesheim. That'll be good for the World Cup, Wales-England final. Saturday does May. Yeah, looking forward to that. Did you see? I didn't. I am a massive casual when it comes to snooker, Scott. Look, I'll watch Ronnie. And I like watching Judd. But other than that, look, if it's on, I'll watch it. But I won't go out of my way to watch it. Does that make sense? Nah. Look, if he wins it, it'll be incredible. Right, what odds? Again, he'll be short when he shouldn't be. What odds do you reckon Ronnie is for this Crucible? Not that well, no, if it was a decent enough price, I might take it. Right, when was the last time Ronnie played to anywhere? He is 5-1 second favourite. Ridiculous. No, I don't think he will either. But if the price was big enough, I might be tempted. That's not big enough for me. When's the next big major? Premier League finals? Selby or Wilson will win it. %78% of you are on the Ferret at the moment. Euro Tour this weekend. It is, but it starts a day late. It is Saturday, Sunday and Monday. No, to be fair, I haven't had a bet for a couple of weeks. Right, can we get this show on the road, folks? I've got some editing to do. My dad has a crush on Emma Payne Fairs. I think PSG win, but I think Villa make it interesting. Oh, snooker is poop, not gonna lie, Fez. What do you reckon I scored? There is a treble in there as well. Stamina. Oh, he's only had treble 20 with that one. Oh. So the first throw, I hit 24. Treble 1, single 20. Those last two, I've hit 92. 12, treble 20, single 20. Oh. All right, let's get this show on the road. We want this done by 6. Chris Mason's pub team's decent. Oh, hang on a minute, they've switched over, which means there is a marker in the booth. Yeah, Mason's pub team's good. I'm looking at the triple threat match is going to be so good, but so annoying because I love all 3 of them. Yeah, I think all 3 of them are superb. That's the annoying thing. Isn't true whatever it's called. So Grulish against Clayton, Germany versus Wales, the final of Players Championship number 14. $26. 39. 58. I don't like the Heyman angle. I love him. Right, I think Seth is the Seth promo last night was incredible, by the way. But I don't think Heyman goes off with Seth. No, I get the point that Seth that Roman and Paul Heyman are superb together, but remember, Paul Hunk is that CM Punk is that Paul Heyman guy. Remember. Favourite finishing move of all time? Stunner. Look, controversially, Joe, I'm not a Cena fan. I'm not a Cena guy. So, me personally, I would rather see Cody retain. I don't think he's going to. I think they put the belt on John Cena. But I'm not a... Right, here we go then. Right, we are ready to go. Let's stop the poll. 79% of you think that Clayton is going to win, or is it going to be the breakthrough for Dominic Grulich? He is the boy from Pontevedra. He's back to his best. He's in a final. Smiling away. So, advantage Grulich here in leg one. He has the darts, and there's not a lot between it, but he throws first. So, will be the favourite. Leaves 104. Johnny Clayton's looking to set this 219 up as best he can. Leaves 82. He's asked the question of Dominic Grulich. 104 for first blood in the final. Oh, that'll do. A cheeky little tongue topper to get this underway. The young German gives the ferret something to think about. But if Johnny plays like he has done, it will be this leg-on-leg pressure that he creates. But if Dominic can get himself a lead and just keep Johnny at bay, and the door is open here. The ferret's throw is under a bit of pressure. Grulich is down to a finish first. Johnny Clayton being asked serious questions here. Finds a 140, but can he add a 144 to the 104 in leg one? This would be a bit special. Doesn't go, so Clayton has the opportunity just to level this one up. Tidy from the ferret. 1-1 over to you, Dominic Grulish. Two legs, two fairly comfortable holds of throw in the end, both averaging 102 right now. Good stuff from both of them. I'll be interested to see, the later this goes as a contest, how much Dominic just starts to think about things, winning that first senior title. Will he overcomplicate it? How are we doing, Chris? Good to have you in. Johnny went the aggressive route on 66 as well. He went bullseye first. Again, Johnny not really taking advantage when there was half a chance. I'm not going to say it was a great chance, but there was a glimmer, and he's not really punished. But now this is a huge chance. Because Grulish has left 165. Johnny. It's left 48. And he's going to get a chance here to break. The ferret leads in the final. Ferret is motoring. Johnny is doing It's been a good response from Grudish though. He's left 11 after 9. 180, 140, 170. That'll do. Doesn't take it out, but he will return. Johnny averaging 104 at the moment. Dominic Grudish will want this done, and it is, because the ferret had just got down within striking distance. But it was only a hold. The ferret still in control. He is playing beautifully right now, Johnny Clayton. Averaging around the 107 mark at the moment. He averaged 103 in the semi-finals, 101 in the quarterfinals. He is getting better with age. '81, 11 dart leg, brilliant hold of throw from the ferret, and he is halfway to victory. The boy from Pontyberm, and he has jumped all over that poor start here from Grudish. Johnny Clayton, he wants to get this done as quickly as possible. He is threatening the double break here now. Fabulous stuff from the ferret. The average is over the 112 mark now. There's a potential another 11 darter. If he hits this, it'll be back-to-back 11 dart legs. And more importantly, a double break of throw. This is huge moments here. Grudish is averaging 95, but he can't live with the ferret. And he's missed the ball. He's had a chance. No, don't worry about it, Haf, don't worry about it. Not a problem. Has Grudish got a skin saver in? And the answer is no. So ferret will come back 9 for double 8. Point left. That's normally how it works. Ooh. Johnny Clayton has just missed a golden opportunity for a double break. You feel this has to go, and it doesn't. And again, Grudish, is he just getting a little bit tight here? The pressure is on. It's his first senior final. Is he feeling the pressure a little bit? Because Johnny Clayton is 5-2 up. I've just seen the picture on the stream. His dart at the ball was a million miles away. Johnny thought one of those darts at double eight on the first 25 was in. Oh, I tell you what, they both hugged the wire. But all's well that ends well for Johnny Clayton. He has a 3-leg cushion at the moment. And again, just watching the stream catch up here, Grulish was then missing big numbers. He didn't get a dart at a double from the 78. Scott, on the 135, he missed the 25 by a mile. I think it was in single 17. One, 2, 1. This is a ferret special normally. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, 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 pop. The ferret is hit the afterburners. 4-leg cushion for Johnny Clayton. When someone's averaging 107, it is a long way back. An awful long way back. Had a senior moment. Don't worry about it, buddy. Well, that is magical from Johnny Clayton. Tops to go within 1. Johnny Clayton is a leg away. Dominic Grulish would now have to win 6 on the spin against the ferret that is getting better and better. Is he going to win it in some style? Their only hope of not is beating Leicester, because they're not very good either. He's left that all beloved 1-2-1 yet again. Here's Johnny Clayton, about to sign off in style. This has been magical from the ferret. That Johnny Clayton is fabulous. Absolutely fabulous from Johnny Clayton. I've said for ages that Wales are capable of beating England in the World Cup. Let's the stream pictures catch up. What an effort from Johnny Boy, Johnny Clayton. Double 14, as clean as a whistle. Johnny Clayton in the winner's circle once more. An average of 109.68. That is exceptional from the Ferret. Everyone, thank you so much for the last 2 days. You have been absolutely incredible. You really have. Plenty coming your way. We have got some interviews coming out. The Fallout Bar will return on Thursday, and then we've obviously got the Euro Tour streams and episode 200 of the Live Lounge Live coming your way. I know I keep on, but if you haven't yet, please hit that subscribe button as we try and get to our next mini milestone. But I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts, and we will see you all very, very soon.